back with another stream of TechTonica, stream 15. Alright, so I've made a little bit of progress. As you can see, I'm shipping out coolant. I finally got some more iron mechanisms for this thing, so that's actually one thing I could very easily use a lot of would be the iron mechanisms. It's just the grinding of the scrap only gives you one per one iron mechanism per 250, and then you get a shitload of gearboxes and some other stuff. Isn't there some... Wait, isn't there a... wait a minute. Isn't there a doohickey... Is it here? Nope. No. No. Ah, there we go. Then you can disassemble all this stuff for all the regular materials. So I can put the gearboxes and these things in there to get this copper components and whatnot. This is really all I would need is this thing right here. But I got a machine to make them. I just need more plates. Even then, it still takes a long time to make all of them because the machine, my little factory goes through a lot of materials. So I have to keep it regularly filled, or it won't produce anymore. It's got a halfway decent supply, and this is all going to my new biodiesel factory. Not biodiesel pure, the unrefined biodiesel. I built a new factory for unrefined biodiesel because I know the fuel depot that I have now is not really making a whole lot. So I used the hydro sector, and I just set up a really big freaking factory here. Yeah, really big factory, yeah. I've already got several boxes of biomaterials here. Yeah, excuse me. This will feed all of the stuff right down the middle, right down this main belt here, so that eventually all these boxes will end up full. It just may take a little while. I'm having to bring the materials, the bio bricks in personally. I'm having to go down to the freight depot's fuel center to grab whatever spare that I can take without taking too much. I'm trying to mass produce the biodiesel here, so I'm using this smaller crafting recipe for the regular coolant and the bio-bricks like I used to do. I've just got a whole lot more assemblers to do this recipe, so it should produce the amount I require without it taking too terribly long to make a lot of it. Because I know this current setup here it's keeping up with the setup here, just not really a lot, not very well, I guess you could say. It's not keeping up with the overwhelming supply. or well, the need, the machinery require a lot of the fuel machines require a lot of biodiesel in order to run the machines effectively. So I have to have a lot of biobrick and biodiesel in order to make it. The biobrick never really runs out, but the assemblers can only make this stuff so fast. So I'm gonna start shipping it in from the hydro sector so I can increase my overall fuel production by at least a little bit. That way there's no reason for a shutdown. Or at the very least there shouldn't be any reason for a shutdown. I mean, there might eventually be a shutdown, but I'm hoping not. I'm hoping my factory's never really forced to actually shut down. Fuel depot anyways. Nice. That's a lot. I mean, technically, that right there would be enough to at least get me started. Oh, that's probably why. It's all this jelly that I have in here. There we go. Yeah, that was a lot of materials. I've already moved the overwhelming supply over here. Most of it's been put over here, but some of it was taken back upstairs to Victor to run those other machinery. Alright, let's grab all that in one go. It'll be faster this way so that we can then head up to the hydro sector and just dump whatever's left in these other this box. Start with this box and max out this box of supply here. There we go. Alright, yeah, after this will be it. I won't need to grab any more because all this biobrick alone will run the factory for a very, very long time. It's mainly the Silverthorn coolant that I'm going to need a lot of. But luckily I have more of it constantly being shipped in, so I hopefully won't run out of it for a while. But then again, I could. I don't know. It really just kind of depends on how fast the iron mechanism assembler can make those mechanisms, so I could stick them in the box in the middle of both of the coolant factories to have them make a crap load of coolant really fast. Ooh, excuse me. Nice. Maximum storage here. Alright, let's go check on one of the Sierra sector real quick. See if the sand's built up over these things here yet. right now. All of the sand pumps are basically all but out of sand. The sand is building up, but it will take a while for it to get all the way back up here to where it's going to be a problem. So I still have plenty of time. Let's go check the archive level. That's the troublesome area. Now, looks like it hasn't quite buried the belts yet, which is good. It's only buried them by a little bit. I've managed to fix that problem, so the belts they're not going to be a problem now. Looks like the sand has already maxed out again, so I'm gonna have to get fuel that's a tad bit stronger than just regular old bio-brakes. Even though bio-brakes were strong enough to run for at least a little while, I'm not pulling in nearly enough sand, so I'll probably have to fire up the old laboratory sections. The old words not working. I'll have to fire up the laboratory sectors, sand pump systems, in order to get everything to work just right. So, that is what we're going to work on now. Let's see. Yeah, I've limited the boxes here. I think they should hold, what, 28,000? And once all of them are full, I'll turn them back on. But until then, I'm gonna yoink like four stacks out of each box. That's a lot. That's a lot to yoink out of each box, but this should at the very least keep the sand pumps in the lab section running for at least a short time. I'm not really worried about the archive section anymore because I'm not actually running that section right now. But that actually reminds me, I still need to do that little remodel to the belt system. First, we're going to get power running again in this area. We're going to start charging the batteries again. That won't take very long at all. Alright, let's see. Okay, so these are the exit belts here. So we're going to have to take everything off of this section here. I'm gonna go all the way down this line and I'm gonna put boxes on each belt. I gotta sit here and very carefully delete the belts so I don't delete the inserters, because I don't want to change the position of the inserters themselves. I just want to update the belt system to incorporate boxes on both sides of the belt. I just accidentally deleted those. Oh well. Simply replace them and keep on rolling. No, this system right here is not something that's to be taken lightly. Well, as far as its temperamentalness to actually not wanting to really cooperate, it's very likely that it will fight me, I guess you could say. It'll chew through fuel faster than I can actually provide it with. But this right here is actually necessary in order to keep the overwhelming amount of sand from building up more than what my belt can actually remove. See, because the sand belt here is going to fill up faster than I can than the belt itself can actually move the sand, which is in place of the boxes. Somebody's texting me. Yes. What is it you wish? Somebody is texting me. I must answer. Now, let's go back and finish updating, rerouting this belt system around, getting the appropriate, areas, the belts here replaced, and then we gotta go to the other side and put boxes on this side. I'm just gonna go ahead and run a long belt all the way down this way. Or at the very least, I'll reroute it like this. Well, if he wants to talk to me, he's gonna actually have to text me back. But if not, then I'll simply just wait for him to respond. Because I did text him back, and he can't say I didn't text him, because I did. I have it in my history, so I did actually text him back and asking what it was he wanted to talk about, because I'm guessing he wants to chat about something. I just don't know what that is, specifically. There it is. Sure, why not? I'll just do it this way, delete this one and replace it here. I don't know why I had a few of these inserts split up by so much. Not really sure. I don't really know. I don't actually have an answer to that, honestly. Alright, well, let's get this belt down right here. There we go. I mean, if he can't talk, that's kind of his thing to figure out, I guess. I'm not gonna say it's a problem, but it is going to be a little problematic if he can't actually join the party to talk, because I don't know if I don't know how well Discord will work with me in that regard of, well, the stream actually catching the audio from well, at the very least, my audio. There's that. Place these down. Oops, I didn't mean to place that. Come back here. Box. Let's slap that box down. Delete this one. And do this. Delete that. Okay, now we need this. And that's fine there. Yes, hello, how are you? Box, inserter. Delete this inserter, place another inserter there. And do this, place that box there, delete this inserter. Place a few more inserters there, and that's done. Now I gotta finish routing this belt around. Gotta do that. Gotta finish routing the belt. There we go. Check the other machines to make sure the belts are right and properly placed. And I don't have anything on here I don't need. Okay, that's good. Now let's go check the next one. Okay, there's no external belts here that I need to remove. And to the very end. Okay, that all looks good. Properly done. Boxes on every single machine here that I need. That'll keep the overflow in check, so the overflow doesn't actually make the pumps shut down. That way they'll keep pumping. Now, let's see. We're gonna need to go to this box right here. Start the inventory and then just start placing the biofuel into the system. It will then start firing up the pump systems. And then the pumps will then start clearing out the area of all the sand. It's not much sand pumps, it's not much, but it should at the very least keep some of it from building up too much. And I'll be able to have a little bit of sand coming back through the system to end up in the other sector, Sector 11, where the fuel depot is. I like my system. It's very efficient. I don't even have to babysit it. I literally just put the fuel in and leave it, and it ships the sand elsewhere. When we go here to Sector 11, it will be here. The sand is then coming through the freight elevator to end up in the fuel depot. We'll then go into these boxes over here and be used to make jelly. worried about. Check. More things implanted here. Alright, now let's roll over here and check the mining charge box system and see how many mining charges we have built up. We have quite a lot. I know, that next little bit of biofuel I grabbed, I'm going to have to take it to this sector here so I can actually get this sand pump going. I can't have my blast drills being buried under sand. Right. 40,000 mining charges doesn't last very long. I'll probably have to put 40,000 in each box if I can afford to do that, which I probably won't be able to. I don't think I have enough mining charges to fill every single box all the way to the brim. But I gotta be able to at least run this system for several hours without me having to be here. You know, what have you been up to recently, good sir? Anything interesting recently? Alright, well, let's grab that 112,000 mining charges out of that one box, and then I'm gonna go on back down here to our blast drills and fill those back up. Try to get 20,000 in each box. I've got enough material in my fuel factory to run it for at least a short while. Probably not forever though, obviously. But hopefully it'll be enough to run for at least a short while. That's one side filled. Did you ever get around to playing TechTonica again? Have you played the desert area or no? Well, they added the desert biome finally. It's got procedurally regenerating sand. or well, indefinitely regenerating sand, I guess you could say, because it never stops rising. It rises all the way up to a certain point and it stops. And if you want to uncover everything beneath the sand, you have to put sand pumps that equal out to enough to pump out the sand past the refill rate, because it's constantly refilling. So if your pumps stop working, it'll start slowly refilling again. And the further down you go, like the first area of the desert's not too bad. That's PT0. The next level after that has a little bit tougher area. You have to have more pump systems in order to get past the refill rate. Level 14, though, has a very high refill rate that's kind of hard to actually put out. If you saw my system, you can go on my stream if you want. You can actually see my system that I was updating. You can count how many sand pumps I have there. That's how many I had to have just to be able to overwhelm the refill rate. It was 8,200 kiloliters per minute. And I got it up to like 9,000 something. So I wanted to get it up way past the amount. This is kind of what you want to do. You want to at least get it a good bit past the refill point so it pumps out a little bit faster than what it's able to refill. And then you want to, as far as Sierra goes, I've not really been drilling that much here. I've just been trying to pump out, mine up a whole bunch of the carbon brick, because I got carbon deposits and I need carbon brick in order to make pure refined biodiesel. It's so you haven't gotten very far in the game yet, then. Yeah, well, if you really want to experience the game, you'll have to start over so you can get all the experience again. At the very least, so you can hear sparks in their thing. Just be careful about the laser tag thing, because that elevator that goes down to the laser tag area is a one-way trip. So make sure you have like a power cell and a generator or something before you go down there. I don't know if you actually need that, but that's what I did, because I couldn't actually I didn't know how to use a teleporter, so I backloaded it so I could get the thing, so I could actually just teleport back out. Even then, I still haven't really used the laser pistols, so I don't really see a point in them even doing that if they're not gonna make real laser pistols that you can actually shoot enemies with. Apparently there's not enemies yet that you can actually fight, because I guess it's only like Satisfactory, so there's, well actually no, Satisfactory does have hostiles. Yeah, those wild pig things that are irritating beyond measure. Those are the only ones that stand out for me, because those are the ones I always had trouble with. Those and those acid plant things, but I didn't really ever have problems with those. I just threw it in. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. My battery died. Yeah. My headset is new. It's a little bit better, hopefully. Hopefully it does have a little bit better audio quality, at the very least. I don't know. I can never tell if it does have better audio quality or not. Anyways, we're gonna put some explosives in these drills, these older drills over here that I've not used in forever, but still gotta use them. And I got this one box right here to hold all the carbon bricks, so I can easily come back and grab it whenever it's time to grab more. Same here. This is bad then. No, bad machinos. I'll come back and check on this in a little while. Let's go check the hydro level and see how it's doing. This box should fill up within a short while. It may take a little while, but eventually this box will fill up. These boxes are all good enough to run for a long time, so that's good to go. We're just gonna start feeding these boxes here. Get all these the systems here all ready and fed up. I'm gonna start feeding BioBreak into the system now because I'm not quite ready to fill the system or start running the system yet, but I still got enough here that I can at least start sending the BioBreak down the system. Eventually it will completely fill up and ready to roll. There's another route. They're almost full. It's almost time. The belts are almost done emptying out. There we go. I gotta hope I can get down into this damn research laboratory sector in hopes I can find something that's worth having down there. I uncovered a little bit of the area, the laboratory area at one point. I had uncovered like a tiny bit back over in this corner over here. There's this office building right here. I uncovered this small room right here, but there's not actually, this is just naturally uncovered. And you got this weird laboratory here, but I got stuck in the door. I gotta kind of wrestle my way back out of here. There we go. No, like I said, the pump system's not able to get enough fuel down the line here in order to keep all the pumps online, because all the pumps have to be able to run constantly in order to overwhelm this sector here. Every single pump has to be online in order to overwhelm the refill capacity. So technically, I'm not even making a dent in the refill capacity, the overall sand. I'm not even making a dent. I'm just generating sand I can use to make jelly. Even though there's a lot of sand, I'm still not making I'm not even making a really big dent. Because this fuel is used up much faster. It uses 28.5 per minute, and I'm not able to deliver at least enough of it to actually be considered enough to really make a real difference. That's the whole point of getting enough of the pure fuel put away for later, so I actually have enough to run all the sand pumps for a long time, which is why I'm kind of building up as much as I can get my grubby little hands on. Let's see. Let's go check that big ass damn freaking iron ore deposit I have down here. I found literally the mother of all ore deposits in this game. This is like probably the biggest mainly the biggest ore deposit in and of itself that I've ever found. Like ever. Picture of it from the Echo Sketch map. And that's not even the whole deposit, that's only what I've uncovered so far. And I'm only mining one small corner of it right now. Yes, the drills do actually mine through them. It just takes a very long time because each individual spot that you can hit with a pickaxe has 9,000 health, and your pickaxe can only take out one hit point at a time. The drills do like 1 point continuously, but the basic drills do it kind of slowly. The Mark II drills do it a little bit faster, and the blast drills make chunks instead of regular rocks. So if you actually had, even though if you wanted to use blast drills, it would be kind of difficult to do it in this specific setting, mainly because on fueling the blast drills themselves, you have to have a lot of explosives, and it's kind of difficult to make that many explosives extremely quickly. It's kind of hard. All right, let's share. I mean, the drills are never going to run out of fuel themselves. let's just go all the way down here now with this belt. And then we'll use the elevated conveyor belt system to get all the way upstairs. I gotta send all this to PT Vector. This is gonna be nothing but straight up iron ore, so I won't be able to ship all this straight away, but it will at the very least give me enough iron ore to last a lifetime, enough to make basically an infinite supply of iron ore deposits. But before I can do anything like that, I have to be able to actually mine off all the rest of these deposits. Mainly all the deposits in the Lima sector. Now I just gotta finish emptying these boxes as well as these boxes back over here. Constantly shipping stuff in, mainly from boxes that I filled a long while back. I was mining the stuff in PT Vector, but I stopped mining it because I'm basically just using my old garden threshing system to actually thresh ore instead of the Kindivine and Silverthorn roots. I got a new much faster way to process Kindivine roots now. I got it basically with I guess what you would consider a Mark III thresher now. It's really fast. Although it's called the crusher, it has some specific recipes. It can't do the same things that the thresher can, but it can process silverthorn and kindlevine much faster. It processes like 30 kindlevine at a time, or 30 vines at a time, returns 30 seeds and 500 of either type of material, and then some plant matter brick. I've been using those to make explosives. At least I'm able to generate plenty of powdered material here. And I've got so much damn storage, it ain't even funny. Because they actually added another version of a crate. You know, like the boxes. They added a Mark II version. I've replaced all the boxes in my normal system, or well, I didn't. I had them all as yellow boxes, and I simply replaced all of them with red boxes. So now I can hold basically several million, most likely at least a few million, maybe 2 million iron powder, 3 million iron powder, and then 3 million copper powder. But I don't know exactly how much I can hold in specifically because I've not actually done the math. I guess I could do that now while I'm waiting because I don't have anything better to do. Just over 4 million. Just over 4 million iron powder and copper powder can be held in this system. So I'll be able to grind apart a lot of damn metal material very easily. I'll be done processing all this copper ore in my inventory in no time. 2-second cooldown of constant blasting of iron bar. Blast 250 iron bars into 10 metal slabs. As far as I'm concerned, that's way more efficient than trying to use blast drills to make iron chunks. They also made it where yellow cores are the only ones that have boosting effects when you put them on a core composer. So I haven't even used a single core composer yet. I've been placing them all manually. It's way nicer and better than using a core composer because I just dug a really long hallway tunnel and then just started placing them in a row, rowing up pretty high and then doing another row and then another row and just kept going all the way down until I slowly started to fill it. I'm almost, the one I've got going now is almost full. I'm about gonna have to end up digging another one here soon, right next to the one I have now. What do you think about possibly hopping on Night of the Dead again? Tank. Did you hear what I asked? Yeah. Maybe you would want to play it sometime over the next few days since I'm off. Because you still haven't seen my new toy. Or have you? Okay then. Because I'm pretty sure you got off before I fought the last boss, or did you fight the last boss with me? No, you weren't there for that because it probably would have been easier with 2 people. No, you weren't there for that. All I was gonna say is good luck. Good luck. It's not as hard as the guy with the guns though. I gotta say, it wasn't as hard as that, but it was still a lot of running around in circles though. Running around in circles and just kind of blasting him with, I guess, whatever weapon I had available with ammo. Even going as far as using a bow and arrow, I'm like, ah! Copper bars, so many copper bars, beep. Unless you want to play this. I don't know if it's crossplay though. Is it crossplay? I don't think it is. I don't know. Sorry, I've been smelting way too much metal within the last few minutes. Completely forgot you said that. I just get so mesmerized watching the metal flow down the belt so fast. It's like so many bars flying. Wee. Well, just let me know if you want to join in. I'll send you an invite. I'm gonna just ride this belt. Riding the belt, I'm belt surfing, I'm riding the belt. Got caught on a tree. Boing. Ah! I fell off. All I do have to say is all the maps are much smaller now. Yeah. You remember in PT Victor where everything was all in PT Victor itself? It's all centralized around this freight elevator now. I like it, but better this way. Because now that they did it this way, they won't have to force people to restart. At least I don't think. They could just tack on more floors to the elevator as they become available and expand the story that way instead of you having to do this. I don't know what they're going to do next, but I am kind of interested to see. Let's go down to the hydro sector and see what's going on here. Away! Away, cool it, away! Go into my system. Flow, feed life into my biodiesel multiplication factory. Breathe life into it. Shit. I forgot to do something. I gotta go back down to Victor really quickly before those things start shutting off. Run! Not like it's an emergency, but still. What do I need? Copper components and regular inserts. Probably gonna need a lot of these in order to have even a remote chance of being able to do this, because I don't actually have the appropriate research unlocked yet, or well, not even the blueprint yet to be able to do this. Wait, where? Huh? How is the biofuel flowing down this? I must have some more. Oh, never mind. There's two of those things right there. I just never did it to the rest of these things. It may only be two per assembler at a very slow pace, but once I get all the stack insert, the long arm stack inserters, it'll be at least you know, a little faster. Nice. Now we are sending at least a little bit. Actually, we're sending a lot down. Holy shit, this is a lot. We're sending a hell of a lot down through here now. It's almost a continuous flow of diesel. Unrefined biodiesel is flowing now. Yes. Victory is mine. Bah ha 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 ha. Still very slow, but still worth it. I'll better flow additional biodiesel into this system now. Put more inserters on these things to catch the overwhelming input. That way these things don't get caught up as easily. Now the refined version of this is actually quite slow. Making the refined version of biodiesel is a really long and tedious process. It takes a long time just to make the fuel type required to actually refine it into pure biodiesel form. You can't just throw regular biodiesel into this other thing to make the refined form. You have to send it through assemblers to make it into something else in order to make the fuel. It's like a several step process. You'll see my fuel assembly and you can just run through it and see all the little steps that are required to actually make it, and then you'll see how complicated it is. But it's worth it because the fuel lasts a long damn time. I'm just gonna grab all this pink sand stuff because I need to go put it over here. Can't afford to run out. I can't have my system shutting down too quickly. Yes, with the coolant constantly flowing into the hydro sector, this little flow of biodiesel probably won't stop for a very long time. It's highly unlikely that this will probably ever stop. The only way this flow of biodiesel will stop is if I run out of biobricks, which is most likely to never happen because each one of those boxes has over 100,000 biobrick in it. So, and then I'm constantly making more here that I can easily just grab a whole box of it and run it down there to fill the boxes back up if I need to. Now, okay, that's box 1 is filled. Box 2 is well on its way to being filled.
This area is restricted. All operations are monitored directly by Command Group Pacific.
It's a restricted area. We gotta turn around. We're being monitored. I'm gonna just get a quick sketch of the area real quick. Holy shit, everything is so farly buried down the ground. Oh well, that's fine. I don't actually have a sand pump available. I will have to go back to Victor and see if I have any in storage. Because I'm pretty sure I'm going to need a system somewhat similar to the one in the laboratory, but way bigger. Oh, this should work. 28 sand pumps. I have 28 sand pumps on standby. Yeah. Good thing I'm making a crap load of extra freaking fuel. I haven't actually even started the refining process yet. I've been trying to make as much of the unrefined form of fuel as I can so I can build up a good stockpile. Actually it's not as bad as the last sector, but it has a hell of a lot more sand here. But I don't know how bad the overall damage is gonna be, like how much sand it's gonna pump. Okay, so it's 500 kiloliters per minute. All I gotta say is don't even you think about using biobricks or grass for these sand pumps. Because, well, have you even used the sand pumps yet? Okay, well then I'm just gonna say this. They go through fuel extremely fast. Probably faster than any machine in the game. They're the fastest fuel chewers. Which is the whole reason they added the pure fuel, the pure version of the biofuel, because if they didn't have that, these things would probably never be able to run long enough for people to actually be able to mine out large sections of area. All the story in the laboratory section first before I even start on the mech area. The only reason I'm here is just to start get a sand pump system set up. 4,000, 5,000, 6,000, and 7,000. Should be more than enough dig speed to be able to keep up with the overwhelming amount of sand that this thing is going to probably at least attempt to create. There we go. Now I just got to get the system plugged up to the elevator so the power will flow in. Alrighty, looks like I'm gonna need to jerry rig something here. There we go. I'm gonna set up something similar to the other system. There we go. Now, just got to place these sand pumps back down. Gotta aim it in there just right so it doesn't go up any higher. Alright, there's that. Like I said, it's gonna be something very, very similar to the system in the laboratory section, because that laboratory section is highly efficient, very efficient. So I don't have to worry about it ever running out of fuel, since, well, I mean, well, the system is so damn efficient, I probably won't ever have to worry about it actually running out of fuel. I mean, it will run out of fuel, but it basically, the way I set it up is I put 3 boxes of the red boxes at the end of the, well, close to the elevator, with inserters in between each one, and then I put a belt that goes down the middle of the pumps. It starts on one side of the crates, goes all the way down to the end, turns and makes a U-turn, comes back down the other line of belts, and then ends up right back at the other end of the boxes. So it basically rotates the fuel around, and then once it hits, if any of it hits the boxes, it goes basically right back into the system, and it goes back around. So I just have to put fuel in one box, and it will eventually work its way back around. Now I gotta build all the other doodads. the stack inserters. Dagnabbit, I'm gonna have to go build more now. Oh well. I'm nowhere near ready to fire this system up anyways. Let's see, we need engines and we need powder. Burn off all the rest of this, all this limestone I'm carrying. Luckily, it's a very fast process, so I won't be able to keep me here very long. And if you don't want to play this, we can play some FS 2025 on PC. Or Xbox. Just I haven't played it on PC in a while, and I want to see if they added anything to the PC version. but eventually be able to be smelted down to bars. And the iron powder can be made into steel powder, which can be blast melted into plates, which can then therefore be threshed down to steel bars if I need more. It's just much more efficient for the steel to be in steel slab form instead of bars because it doesn't take up as much space. Alright, now we're gonna take all these frame things and we're gonna go put them in the box that's required. Requires them. Which I don't remember what box it was. Oh, is it this one? What the box? Mr. Box, it is time for an upgrade. You are not nearly big enough. Must be bigger in order to hold the overwhelming amount of steel frames I have for you. There you go. Now let's go find you some copper frames as well. Oh, hey. Mostly nothing, almost everything that's coming down this one line is nothing but copper bars, so I'll have to put the iron bars in here myself. And in order to get the iron slabs, but it's way faster anyways. Babysitting. dealt with the iron bars now instead of the copper. Onwards. Sappy or Jason, either one, doesn't matter. Okay, wait, what? Alrighty, goodbye then. And he's gone. Oh well. The friend has left. Grab all this carbon brick crapping. Let's get ready. Alright, let's check the sand level real quick to see if it's getting any higher. I still got a little while before it actually builds up too much. I basically just have to keep it at the bottom of this sand pit right here. If it gets to the top of this sand pit, I'll be at risk of it starting to cover up some of my drilling operations. This one's probably going to be a bigger one. I'm going to always be worried about. I don't have any of the materials required to make a stepper. But that's okay. I'm not really all that worried about that one mission, that one facility anyways. Alright, well, that's all the carbon I've gotten up so far. Let's check the carbon brick. Alright, that's good. I still got spares here I can use, so that's good. And I've got more flowing in, more of the biofuel flowing in constantly to keep this thing filled up. Kind of like honestly, the biofuel flowing in, it's kind of like a long-term life support. Just in case this machinery here runs out of material for a longer period of time, then this can stay full. Then it'll be like life support to it. It'll keep it going. Maybe I should start the fueling process here. Machines per every set of box. That way, three boxes over here for 3 sets of machines. Filling up all these boxes would equal a good large chunk of fuel. I'll come back in a little while and see if it's done. It will obviously take a little while for it to completely fill out. So I'll go over here to the mech area and I'll kind of start working on this on this section here since I got the other whatnot. looks like I gotta go back up to PT Victor and make more belts. Other thing, one of the boxes over here, and grab some of this silver farm material here. Gotta go up to the research section in order to get more of the adamantium bar material. Six rows of adamantium to use, 3 rows for this box and 3 rows for the microchips. Gotta make sure I have enough of this stuff. Can't run out of microchips. There we go. Gotta sit here and fill up all the old machinery I have that requires refilling. Silverthorn! Yeah! probably a little bit more doing it this way. Yeah, because my inventory costs 5, for 5 dirt it costs 20 plant matter, but here it costs 20 plant matter for 20 dirt. So I can actually get more dirt here than I can the other way. We got 3 more stacks of 500 to remove. We don't need the dirt right now, not for our actual system here, but we'll hold on to the dirt until we actually need it to make more clay. And I'll yoke a whole bunch of it and take it up there to the research area and stick it in the machinery. Start making the clay. For all those ceramic parts, I'm going to need to keep making those motors. I feel like I'm forgetting to do something, honestly. Not in the game, no, in real life. I feel like I'm forgetting to do something. What am I forgetting? I feel like I'm forgetting something. Hopefully it'll come back to me eventually. I don't think I'll ever run out of stone with that belt there. It's more efficient because it's more accurate than these damn monorails. The monorails seem to get glitched up if you're transporting any form of ore or material down them. Anything that's got a very high quantity to it, it does seem that it will constantly have problems. That must have been why there was a pile of gravel in here, because it actually requires gravel in here in order to actually try to keep up with it. That's probably why. All this excess stone here from the crusher will go through the system and be turned into carbon. Which then I can either therefore turn into carbon bricks, or I can use it in the production of steel. Doesn't really matter what I use it for, honestly. I just know I need to get rid of all this stone and have a method of getting rid of all of it in the first place. Yeah, you have officially been refilled. I gotta go back up to the research section if I want to get rid of this adamantium ore I've got on me. I'm honestly kind of just doing whatever at this point because I still don't exactly have I know I don't have enough fuel built up yet in order to run the system that I have, so I just kind of have to do with what I can. Alright, now, let us take these wall pieces here. Never got around to replacing or rebuilding this this back wall here. I did kind of rebuild rebuilt the entire floor though, so that's something. I'm gonna need a hell of a lot of these Mark III machine smelters in order to fully build this place. But these things require a hell of a lot of power. I'm honestly kind of curious how the hell they powered this many damn Mark III smelters. I'm very curious how they managed to actually fuel power all of these. Because even I would have difficulty powering this many. Because, I mean, let's face it, my power system is somewhat limited in its overall ability to power massive operations that are designed to last for a very, very, very long time. I mean, yeah, I can, it's just, this stuff ain't gonna, it's not gonna last forever. Eventually it will run out. Fuel's coming along quite nicely here. Let's go back up here to Victor and we're gonna grab some explosives. I'm gonna actually go uncover those other deposits around that big alien artifact. 4,000 should be enough. I'm still curious why they haven't actually added like a detonate all option to these things. So instead of just doing like one at a time, you can do at least a few at a time. Between 5 and 10 at a time. Maybe have several different research points. So you can start with 2, then probably 4, then 10, then 20. Then more than that, like 30 or 40 and 50, and then 100. Even though nobody would ever replace 100 damn bombs. Oh, it would. The amount of explosions would probably crash the game, but still. Blast away. Fire. Bombs away. Blasting away. Fire. Detonate. Boom. Pow. Pow. Boom. Pow. Boom. There's another one. Wham. More detonation. Boom. Pow. Last time. Death. More rocks. working to uncover these other deposits here so I can eventually make use of them. I'm not really one to try to use that gigantic deposit over there. I kind of want to mine all the smaller ones first. Well, I like to utilize all of my materials I have available. Even if it's only putting them in just big slab, like full-on slab form. Obviously, I'm probably going to end up actually having to set up a much larger factory just for explosives, where there's at the very least 4 assemblers instead of just 2. Oh, here's where this thing is. Huh. And we're going back over this way. Oh, there it is. There's another really big rock, really big, ugly looking rock. Blow it up. Kill it. Die. Blasto. Blammo. Pow. Another explosion. Blasting more off. This one looks to be a bit bigger than the other ones. This drill area is going to have to be just a tad bit bigger. The overall size of this rock is actually quite large. but at the very least, I've blown open several other. I've only got two more deposits to actually fully uncover. So. There we go. There we go. Second to last one, fully uncovered and ready for mining. Got this last big old rock here to blast up, and we only used a handful of our overall charge supply, so we're actually doing quite well with ourselves. And yeah, I did grab like a full row of explosives, so I guess any other explosives I have can either go back into the explosives cache, or I guess I can use them elsewhere. That's the last one of this section. This sector clear. I gotta get around the very bottom end of the deposit so I can actually do some halfway decent work here. Well, that's it. Let's go check the other drills and see how they're doing. That one's almost done. Those were almost done. Oh well. I mean, if they ever do run out of ore, I've got plenty of ore set aside for later. I won't need more. At least not immediately, anyways. enough explosives fast enough. It's just it takes a long time to build up the explosives. Once the explosives have had time to actually build up all the way, then yeah, it's fine. Well, I can't guarantee the overall system actually being able to do this. That's why I'm putting boxes on each machine. In hopes that it will help with the overflow. If there is any serious overflow. Even though I don't intend to actually use this section for a while. That doesn't mean I'm not gonna at least have it ready to fire up as soon as I'm ready to get into this area. I'm gonna have plenty of fuel stocked away here for whenever it actually is time to fire it up, because this area has more than enough. It'll be able to pull out 7,000 kiloliters per minute if my math was correct when I placed them all down. Done. This is ready to start exporting as soon as I can, as soon as I want it to be able to fire up. Like, this area is ready to fire up at a moment's notice. I just gotta get the required fuel. The pure biofuel is the only one that's actually strong enough to run these machines long enough. this is not, it's not a lot, but it's enough to at least run the system for a short time. Not enough to get the whole system fired up, but hopefully enough to get at least part of it done. This should very well be able to start getting the sand reduced in level. Come on, old baby, come on. I worked my ass off to get all these things set up just right. I worked my ass off on this damn thing. You know, I really hope there's enough damn biofuel here to get this whole system to fire up. God, I hope so, because I mean, this damn thing took me forever to get it all fired up and ready. This thing took me forever. Starting to get it up, the overall sand level finally is starting to finally be able to go down. I just have to get it to keep doing this. And there you have it, a rotating fuel system that's able to rotate the fuel around and keep all the machines here running. So long as you keep enough fuel in this thing, in these boxes right here, then you will be able to keep this system running long enough to hopefully get the sand to go down far enough that I can actually start excavating around the pumps themselves. See, because like I'm gonna have to like actually break out my mold terraformer and actually start excavating around the pumps, like around the bottom area of the pumps. There we go. It will still take a little while for it to get all the way down, but hopefully by the time we actually start making a dent in the fuel, I'm hoping I'll be able to at least get some of this stuff put away. That's why I got two belts. Two belts to move all this sand. Yeah, because this is a lot of damn sand. It's the whole reason for the boxes. So that whenever it's time for, whenever the system shuts off, it'll still have a lot of sand to remove because all the boxes are going to end up having so much sand build up that it's just going to take time to fully push all the sand out. The only one the only fuel that's strong enough to run these sand pumps for a long period of time is the actual pure fuel. It's the only way I'll be able to actually run the system long enough. But it is running it is chewing through the fuel, but I am hoping for at least a decent impact in the overall sand level. I'm really hoping for a very like a halfway decent impact. I mean, there wasn't that much, but still. I mean, I am kind of hoping that I can at least get some of the area down so I can start excavating and uncovering a little bit of area around the pumps, or around the underside of the pumps, but it will still take some time. I have to be able to excavate a lot of sand here. It's not about the stuff that's around the pipes. I mean, it is, but I have to excavate enough sand to actually be able to see the stuff that needs to be excavated. So I actually have to be able to, I have to be able to get far enough down to actually be able to excavate the stuff. But I feel like my biggest thing is just mainly going to be building up enough fuel supply. I mean, technically, I really only need just one crusher with an overwhelming amount of storage for both refined fuel and then the rejected fuel, with a separate crusher on the far end of this system to start processing the other stuff. Because I mean, the one crusher would be enough to keep up with the continuous flow, the continuous supply of fuel, and then I'd be able to generate plenty of fuel while I'm in my sleeping cycle. reloading the game because clearly there was a little bug in the inventory thing there. Running the game for a little bit too long, I guess. Who knows?
Sand elevation diminished. Local signal deciphered. Report to production terminal radio for triangulation.
Nah, I'm good. I'm good. I mainly just wanted to do this so I could actually do the damn thing. I'm worried about is actually making the fuel. Biofuel. So I can keep running that system until I can uncover all the signals.
Signal triangulated. New location added to HUD. 40 thieves.
Oh look, it's a new signal. Let's go. I guess. To the laboratory sector. Clearly the system is pumping sand out quite fast. But we're also burning through our fuel supply remarkably fast. Faster than I can probably keep up with the overwhelming supply, but that's okay. Basically all but have to be able to maintain a reasonable distance here. Like, I'll have to basically just keep excavating every piece of stone that I see anywhere close to the drills in my attempt to continuously keep rolling out the area. I go over my weight capacity. All the stone out around all the pumping systems. Just keep breaking it up as soon as I see some stone near the pumps. But I am hoping this will actually continuously help me uncover more stone so I can actually keep drilling deeper. Well, it's not like I can have my pumps actually shut down. I have to keep drilling deeper. If too many of my pumps shut down, I won't bet if I lose, like, what is it, like 3 or 4 pumps, the sand will go down anymore. I'm burning through it.
Basnasite, monazite, laterite. These and hundreds of other diminishing resources on Earth we journeyed to Calyx for. What if all of them were replaceable with a single perfect omni-material? A substance easily manipulated into anything we required and infinitely reproducible with time and effort. Sesamite is all of these things, and yet, to even a sophisticated observer, it initially appears to be worthless. The inherent molecular flexibility of it is recognizable at the atomic level, but activating that capability has resisted every methodology at my disposal. But if it is too perfect to have been put here unintentionally, the difficulty of unlocking it must be intentional as well. What if Calyx is a trial? I propose this only because I have read classified reports of a sergeant who stumbled across some kind of alien temple and a strange phenomenon that occurred there. It may be little more than my own exhaustion, but what if the key to unlocking Sesamite can be found at that temple too? Perhaps it is time to tell Pacific that I have found the miracle we were looking for.
So much I have to actually just simply pick them up and put them back down, then I will. In order to, like, reload the terrain and reassert the sand that's available at that time. Because I'm removing every single rock I see that or every single area of stone that I uncover here. Drop off another load of stone because I got more stone that I need to get rid of. No, this belt system here will provide me with all the stone I'll most likely ever need, and the stone that I get from drilling of terrain will be put into this thing. It may not be very fast, but that's just fine. I'll have to put another box down in order to continuously keep expanding this overall stone supply. There we go. Well, the gravel is also going to be burned. I can't burn sand, but that's one of the main reasons I'm not using a crusher to crush sesamite. It does generate power, but it's not worth it. It's easier just to build a massive battery supply and just not run a very large drilling operation. If you're going to drill anything at all, you have to either use Mark 1 drills or blast drills. Which I don't know if you can actually use a blast drill on scrap. I highly doubt you can, but I haven't actually tried, so I don't actually know. Let's go down here to the freight depot and see if we got more fuel built up. It's not a lot, but I have to be able to keep this laboratory thing going for at least a short time. I can't risk this fuel level running out. Okay, I managed to get it back up to at least a good amount. far as I know, that's the only way to really fucking do this. It's the only way. You have to be able to keep up with the refill rate. I think so long as the sand is actually kept down, the rocks and stuff are kept, the solid stone is actually kept from around the sand pumps, you shouldn't actually have to move the setup. You just have to probably place the pumps back down and hope and pray that you can just do that, and it should allow you to continuously keep digging down. Well, honestly, I didn't really expect this system to, this amount of rock to fight me as hard as it is. This rock is literally basically wrestling me for control of the sand. It's keeping the sand buried under large amounts of sandstone, basically. And I don't even know if removing the sand will allow me to access a deeper area, or will it actually literally force me to build sand pumps in other areas simply in order to dig deeper. I was hoping that I could literally just expand my sand pit by just removing rock from all over the place. Which technically this should work because it worked with the other one. See, most of these other drills right here are only going to go down there. If I want them to go deeper, then I need to pump down to as far down as I can go and start and try to keep expanding their reach by drilling out around the pumping station. This one, and a few of these other ones all hit the solid stone when they were placed. So if I want to be able to continuously keep digging down, I'll have to pick them up and place them right back down as quickly as possible, and then put all the fuel that was originally in them right back into them. That's better. I knew this would work. I just had to replace them. I had to pick them up and place them back down in order to keep their reach going farther down. can't have any of these things shut down, so I just need to get them all replaced and keep the put the fuel that's in them back in there in order for me to hope to be able to actually be able to get the system to go even deeper. Be much, but I'm able to at the very least to push the overall amount back down. Freaking teleporting me randomly, trying to put me above wherever I place the item. Basically just have to pick up the ones that have really low depth reach and then simply place these down and pray that they can go even deeper. Alright, everything's been replaced, picked up and placed back down in order to help me go even deeper. All the pumps have been extended considerably. This just means that I'm going to have to keep digging, keep excavating rock. I got to go all the way back to the very start at the very front area and just start excavating rock around all of these. It doesn't have to be anything special. I just have to find any rock that's sticking out around the pump area and simply remove it. And it should, if I keep doing this, it should allow me to keep extending the pump area down whenever the pumping area itself all out refuses to go down even lower. I'll have to simply take the pumps back up and place them back down in order to extend their range. Seeing as how it's basically the only way to actually extend their overall usefulness by able to go down so far. The pumping system has to be picked up and placed back down in order to extend its range after the stone around it has been excavated as the sand level diminishes. Alright, let's remove this big old chunk of rock right here. Extending the system down even further by slowly pumping out all the sand around the pumps, and then excavating the stone as we uncover more. It's basically the only way to keep ahead of it is literally just to keep up with the stoning. Stay here and keep excavating stone and praying that I can keep up with the overwhelming amount of stone that keeps showing up, because the sand is being removed quite fast. it's under 10,000, then that means it probably needs to be replaced. Basically, if it's under 10,000, that does actually mean it needs to be replaced. place. If it's even a little bit over 10,000, then it's still technically good. I'm only trying to do like one at a time for obvious reasons, because I don't want to try to do too much too quickly and risk being overwhelmed by the stone again. Must have forgotten about that one. Can you quit doing that, please? Stone that I see poking out of the ground, and sometimes there's big pieces, sometimes they're just little nuggets sticking out of the ground, but it always ends up being more than what you can see. You just have to give it a few minutes to fully uncover more of the stone, and then you'll be able to tell that it's actually more than what you originally saw. It's not just a small little nugget sticking out of the ground. It's usually something kind of along the lines like this, like a large plate of stone buried under the sand that you have to remove. fuel there for me to. I'm gonna go back to Victor real quick, and I'm gonna put some more of the stone away in that area. That's my stone trash can for now. I've got a massive freaking supply of stone that will last me basically all but a lifetime. I won't ever have to empty those damn things. I won't ever have to empty those boxes if I don't feel like it. Hell, I could actually update them just so they can basically keep taking all the stone, so I never run out. Terraform stone, not the mine stone, the stone from the quarry. No, I'm not gonna throw that stuff away anymore. It probably would do me some good to actually get me some more freaking cement for more of those plates. Probably. Nice. It's time for me to get out of here again. Leave and come back a little bit later on. I don't actually know how much deeper the next portion of the world, the next waypoint bit's going to be. All I know is I have to continuously keep digging down with the terraformer. I get on this first batch of fuel, the farther I'll be able to get in the next batch. extending the range of my operational pump range until I run out of fuel. I'm gonna keep doing this until I run completely out of fuel in my fuel boxes, which indeed will actually take time. It's not impossible, but it will take probably not. It probably won't take much longer for me to run out of fuel. Probably about another 30 minutes to an hour, and I'll probably be out of fuel completely. Maybe a little longer. I'm not really sure. Alright, down to the freight depot to see if we got any additional fuel ready. Why do you think I'm holding on to all of the future fuel that I'm making? I'm holding on to all of it because the round of fuel that I have now is going to be used strictly on the laboratory level in hopes that I can completely excavate it with time. Time and a lot of fucking patience, clearly. There we go. Not really sure where the next base. I'm not even really sure where the next base would even really be at. The first one was right here. And there wasn't really anything that's even was really even worth it in here. There was 2 blueprints and a little bit of, and like a laptop, and that was about it. That would be worth it around here? Anything? Oh yeah, there is this little deposit of carbon here. I'll put a beacon on this right now. Actually, I'll put it right there on top. Gonna kind of explore around the area until I could figure out if there's any additional deposits in the area that are actually uncovered that I could put a beacon on. I don't see anything right now. I can't do that. It would chew through too much power anyways. Even if I really wanted to try, it would still chew through too much power. I wouldn't be able to maintain that for very long. These two go down very deep. I probably won't have to actually pick these up for a long time because they're in like these two are positioned in a very deep well zone. Like they go down, those two go further down than any of the other ones. know, I just thought about something. I could technically use this entire area here for batteries. .2 gigajoules. Let's go down here and have a little peek. Seems to still be pretty good. If I did do it, I would have to go to the lowest area, which would probably be something kind of around like this. Dig out the mole, go to the very deepest point. limestone around the pipes here, so I can eventually replace the pumps to where they'll dig deeper. It's not that big of a step-by-step process. It literally is just running the 12 by 12 area, and you go to the lowest point you can possibly find near your drills, and then you drive all the way around the columns of pipes until you don't catch any more area. And you simply go all the way to the very end and start on the next set. Actually makes sense. So yeah. All right, let's go over here and check the amounts we got rolling around. Dude. Good. Good, 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 good. All things checked. Nope, I'm not worried at all. I need to go check the sand level over here again and see if it's getting up to pretty high. 47,000. Still good. I still can't see it, so it should still be good for a little while. There we go, 28,000. Better. Oh yeah, that's right. This right here needs more. I'll put a good several stacks of it in here. I need to remove the rest of this anyways. I'm basically almost done with it. I just gotta remove a little bit more. And then I could set this belt up to start feeding directly into this line here, and then, yep. And then I could take this belt right here off, and then it'll be fed directly from the freight elevator, so any ore that comes through from the freight elevator will go directly to the system. Looks like it's at time. We're gonna head to the teleporter down here. We're gonna run down there to the thing down there in Lima. Yeah. Yep, it's that time. I'll better get a few more good researches going here very soon. trying to get the whole placing of all these cores over with, because I know I need to get back down to the laboratory level so I can check on my pumps and make sure they're not building up a bunch of stone or running low on fuel, even though technically they should be good for at least another 10 minutes or so, at least. We're literally just barely managing with the power ratio we have right now. Just barely. basically I got a whole nother thing that I can now plant. No, I need to take at least probably enough seeds out of each one, like about 30 or 40 seeds out of each set. No, not 30. Like 90, I think, because I think I got like over 500 of each seed right now. And I mean, yeah, it's managing, but it's being sent back and forth so ish that like you've got like 250 something seeds here. You got like a whole bunch of seeds here. Doing the Kindle Vine stuff right now because the Kindle Vine's not that bad. I've got a good amount of that and I can easily find more. I'm gonna do like 90 of each. Now it's time to get 90 of this. I know I need to go take my medicine. I want to try to get this done first. And if I ever wanted more seeds, all I would have to do is go to all the floors, all of my current floors that I have unlocked between here and the freight depot, and mine harvest every single Kindle Vine plant or Silverthorn plant I can get my hands on. And when I get them all done, I simply feed them into the thing over there to have them brought over here. I guess I got a whole bunch of seeds. like, what, 20 sesame powder? So I need a lot of sesame powder. I'm gonna try to finish off all of this. That should give me more than enough. Pretty sure I've harvested everything on this level, but I'm gonna go back around and check again. I guess not. Well, we can't have that now. We gotta have all the plant seeds we can get our hands on, so we can make more sesame things. Yeah, I'm coming. I'll be right back, folks. Yeah, I bet that's a joke, right? That's a joke, right, Mama? You expect me to help you with that? With that? Really? No, thank you. I'm good. I am good. I don't really want to help with that irritating thing. That mundane, irritating task of attempting, I did say attempting, to give our dogs a bath. Or, well, one of them. One of the dogs' bath time is not fun. The other one just really fucking hates it because she just doesn't like fucking baths. Well, I guess technically it's not really that she hates it, she just finds it a nuisance almost. She doesn't like, I guess she just doesn't like being soaked. She doesn't mind getting wet, it's just when she gets soaked, I guess she just doesn't like the feeling of all that hair being wet and like nasty or whatever. guess that's it for this area. Let's head down to the Hydra sector. I'm hunting for seeds. Vine-based seeds. I don't think I ever actually collected any seeds in this area. If I did in fact miss something in the archive area, then I'll be able to eventually start pumping out the sand again. It's mainly just keeping it all pumped out that can usually be a problem. It is mainly just keeping the sand pumped out. Alright, well, that's it for this area. Let's move on over here. Oh, wait, never mind. Gotta make sure we're searching thoroughly or we might miss one. I don't really need the seeds, but it would be it would be probably beneficial for me to probably just go ahead and grab all the seeds from all these areas and feed them into the system. I apparently keep walking literally right by a bunch of this stuff. It's really aggravating that I literally keep walking right by this stuff like it's not even there, apparently. Well, yeah, this area right here, actually, whenever you went down this hill, it actually flowed into the storage section. The Hydra section would have been like right up here. Now the admin area, that area used to be really hard to reach before they changed it to this layout type. It used to be really hard to actually get to. I think I only went there one time actually. And the storage section technically was just to that little warehouse where the paintball thing is at. The other one was like across the map. You know, the one for the big storage tower thing that I was going to renovate at one time, but never actually got around to doing it. In my old playthrough, I actually had completed it. I had chests lined up everywhere, belts going up and, well, mainly going up because it was basically like my gigantic trash can for limestone, because at that time I did not have a place for all the limestone I was really mining. The only thing I could really do with it was just stack it up and forget about it, because I didn't have anywhere to really put it all. I was mining so much, I was digging up so much of it that I just didn't have a place for it, so I just had to start putting it away. Kind of like a savings account type thing. I just kind of started saving it up for no damn reason whatsoever. Oh look, there's a big cave down here. Vines. Kindle vines. I will take all of you. Don't worry, I plan to add you to my farming system so that you will be regrown several times. It's actually in PT X-ray that where the storage tower actually is. Let's see, because it's like over this way, I think. Yep, there it is. I think. Or maybe it's down. I don't know, I think it's actually up here. I think that's just another entrance to this area. Going up. Yeah, I fell down again. There's a lot of rock in this area. Mark III excavator bits just left around, apparently. Ah yes, the tunnel that I literally completely rebuilt. Made it look super nice too. It's basically well, actually no, this actually is a complete exact replica of what was originally here. Literally block for block, exactly like it was. I just simply picked the pieces up and replaced them. That was in one of the very earliest streams, probably like number 4, 5 possibly. I had even started working on this area, like some of this area has actually already been done. I don't know how far I actually got up. I think I only got to like the 2nd tier, or so I know I finished the 1st tier. At least enough of it to actually do this. This entry area is what actually took the longest, though, because it was kind of difficult for the placement of the blocks to happen, because I had to keep deleting stuff and moving parts around. I don't think I even harvested a single plant from this whole area. So many Kindlevine roots just laying around because I never got around to actually harvesting this area. Yeah, I just kind of came and went from this area. I didn't even stay very long. I don't even know if there's actually any ore aside from that, those small Atalantium deposits near the Excalibur ship itself. Oh, never mind. I guess I did look into this area. There's a big ass damn copper deposit right here. Big ass damn thing. already been up here. There was nothing really up there. A little bit of adamantium, and that's about it. I highly doubt I'll even set up any kind of operation in this area. Well, I mean, hell, if the area has been completely drained of all its resources, it's completely fine. So much grass to remove. Alright, let's go. We're gonna go down here, we're gonna dump all our stone and gravel and whatnot off, and then we'll go get back down to the laboratory and check in and see how it's doing. Hopefully it hasn't run out of fuel yet. I'm hoping there's a good bit of stone uncovered so I can just... There must be more of it further down in the laboratory area. Because, I mean, there's a lot of sand, and clearly it's going to take a long time to actually fully uncover everything, so they made it very clearly take a long time to remove all the sand in the lab area because of how much there was. Same with the mech area. The mech area is going to take even longer because of how deep it is. How much sand, it says how much sand there actually is there. Take out all the excess so it doesn't fill up. Luckily, I can just kind of keep expanding it. good thing about this type of system where there's a crap load of boxes is you can bring as much stone as you want, so long as you give it enough time to move all the stone out of the way. It will be able to hold a lot of stone, and then you can just kind of leave it to do its business while you are out doing whatever else you need to do. Let's roll back to the lab. We're going to stop by the research facility first. Well, actually, we're going to stop by that dirt thing first to see if it's got all of the grass processed yet. Highly unlikely, but still, gotta go check just to make sure. Alright, now off to the research section to drop off all this dirt in the clay factory zone so we can keep making those ceramics we need. Hello, dirt factory. I've come with a large resupply. Or at least semi-decent resupply anyways. Gotta make sure you don't run out of dirt anytime soon so I can get all the ceramics I need. For at least a little while. Ah! Oh crap. We're almost out of fuel. Emergency fuel supplies now. Now. That should be fine for now. I need to get up here and remove these pumps. I've found this out recently that you have to replace these things quite regularly whenever you're first excavating an area, or you risk not being able to make it all the way down to the bottom of wherever the hell you're trying to get down to. Especially if you don't have the well, for one, you have to have enough sand pumps to actually equal out greater than what the refill rate can go. Make sure you have at least 1,000. If you can't get 1,000, then get as close to you as you can to 1,000 over the refill rate. So I'm at like 9,100, and the refill rate's 82. I have 900 plus milliliters or kiloliters per minute that I can remove, which is quite nice actually, because that means that the sand is basically on virtually no match for my system. So long as I'm here to constantly remove the overwhelming amount of sand. Rock. Not sand, rocks. Holy crap, bro. I must have hit a big big cave pocket or something down there. Shit, this is gonna... I must have finally broken past all the rocks. All the barrier rocks. Yep, except for like right here. There must be a rock or something in the way, because we got like... We're in the 50s and 40,000s and shit now. Oh, wait. This one's... got some rock. We got some rocks here. Yep, it looks like I won't have to fuck with this for a while, I guess. Only thing I need to be worried about is the overwhelming amount of sand that could theoretically build up in these things if I'm not here to babysit the shit out of it. We're gonna head back up to P2 Victor real quick, and we're gonna get put these seeds in, these upgraded seeds into the system. Whatever seeds I don't use out of this setup, I'll put back into the system. It seems like all the ores finally run out. Oh well, I guess it's finally time to hook up the main line from Lima to the main system now. gotta be grinded down to nothing. Then I'll work on Victor whenever I fully drain out Lima. I'll work on Victor next. Which there's only a few big deposits here. You got this one right here and then a few others. Anyways, we're going on a little adventure. I'm gonna go check my Mark III, or Mark 6, because 6 core. Nice. Go down to PT Sierra. We're gonna put like 2 or 3 stacks of fuel in the crate for these drills, so we can get that sand level back under control, because it's clearly getting up quite high and I can't have that. Have fun now. Drill up that sand. I'm off to the archive level to put some sand and put some fuel in this drill system up here as well. I could try to pump out some of this sand. It obviously ain't gonna be much, but it will pump out at least some of this sand, because the sand is built up quite quite a significant amount since I was last in here. But that is absolutely just fine. With this system, 4 stacks, just under 2,000 fuel won't last. It won't last very long at all. Not with a system like this. But it should at the very least get the system fired up and ready to go. And here we go. Sand's coming down here this way as well. Do. It was this one that was inactive. Both of these. So I actually have to find this capacity thing for this one. I just gotta figure out where the fuck it's at first. I don't know where this one's at. It's probably somewhere in the laboratory, honestly. The 2,000 fuel won't last very long at all. The fuel I have here, I put like a crap load of fuel in here. I'm hoping it'll last me at least a little while longer. Anyways, I think that'll be it for this stream because I'm going to most likely leave the game running. And I'm gonna let this sand system just sit here and pump and pump and pump and pump until it basically pumps all the sand out of this area, because there's like, these things got like 54,000 milliliters available to pump, so that's going to take a long time. So I'll be back later today probably with stream 16 when we finally get a little bit more progress on all this sand. Anyways, bye. Thank you for watching. Come again soon. Peace.